On this next episode of Galactic Grinding, we are going to go find ourselves some trouble to get into in the deep, deep galaxy. It is just about 5 o'clock here in the PM on the 25th of December here in cold, cold Los Angeles. And we're back here in deep space in the galaxy or the universe of Elite Dangerous. Good evening, captains, or fellow commanders, should I say. Here we are. We are back in Elite Dangerous, and I think the last we left off, I was doing some upgrades to my ship via the engineers. I think I've actually got now my FSD drive up to level 2. Might as well go ahead and pop into the game here. I have my FSD up to level 2 now at this point. Via the... Oh, what is going on? Let me restart OBS real quick. OBS does not want to recognize the PlayStation right now. Give me a second. There we go. That is much better. So now, yeah, I should probably go into multiplayer because you really don't run into many other people, especially kind of where I'm at. Well, no, I don't know about that because I'm kind of been bumping in between Desiat and where I am now. The most amazing thing now has happened as far as the my hyperdrive or my frameshift drive now. Is that I can now jump from this system is where I usually mine at to Desiat in one jump, which is absolutely amazing. This used to be several jumps to get to Desiat from where I'm at. It's now one jump with upgraded frameshift drive. I also upgraded my power plant. I need to work on my shield booster. That would just be nice, just to have the shield, because the shield booster only requires one upgrade, or one component, and I think that's some sort of resistor. What's up, Scott? How you doing, man? You daily racing? Let's see here. How are things in the UK right now? Let's see if there's anything. Actually, no, this system's so dead that I probably wouldn't find too much out here. I probably won't find too much out here. Let's go ahead and go back to Desiat here. I actually need to go update and figure out what exactly it is that I need. Shut this off here. Oh, you know what? It's because there, now it should sound fine. I keep on forgetting to shut that other mic off. Normally, with the Gran Turismo show, I have time to shut that microphone off, but I always forget in between the show card and getting actually into the game to shut that microphone off. Yeah, this is crazy. I can now get all the way to this one system with just one jump. So if the question on your mind, if you're playing this game, is to whether or not it's worth it to do the engineer stuff, it's definitely worth it. Well, I am playing a game in space, so it would be appropriate if my voice sounded like Darth Vader. What's been going on with you, man? Do you like the Darth Vader voice? Here, we'll give it the Darth Vader voice. Luke, I am your father. What's up, Jared? How you doing, man? How you doing, bro? Go back to it. Here you go. Luke, you know it to be true. I am your father. I can do that on command if I want to. We had another convert to steering wheel last night, V1 Crabster. I don't know if you guys know him or remember him. How did you do at the Nuremberg GP? Yeah, someone else bought a steering wheel last night. I'm going to be the last man standing when it comes to steering wheels. V1 Crabster got himself a G29, the Logitech steering wheel. Me and Scott are going to be the only people playing with joysticks here. Or not joysticks, but the control pad. By the time the next season starts, it seems like everyone this week bought, or last week, bought a steering wheel. You know what? There is some. You might want to try. I don't know if you have to be invited to get into this lobby. There is a lobby that I'm a friend of. These guys here, the PSRT guys. You might want to try to jump into them. Jump into one of their lobbies because they do like regular races. These guys, I guess, are beginning in 30 minutes. They're doing Kyoto Driving Park, which I've never even heard of. They're looking like they're doing. I guess it's a heat race. They're doing Group 3. Tire rating soft. With no tire wear? And fuel consumption off. So they're basically just doing an arcade race. Yeah, these guys are doing this. They text me every single time that they do a race. But apparently they, if you're ever looking for a race, these guys usually run a race every day. PSRT. I'm not sure if, I guess it's called Pinnacle Group 3 Series Round 3 Heat 3. Are the races that they do? They're always doing it. They're always racing. Or doing, lobby racing. I know, dude. Tons of people are getting into sim racing right now. I guess I'm gonna be the last man standing when it comes to not having a steering wheel. I just, I can't afford it right now. I would if I could. Yeah, I totally would if I could, but I really just can't afford it right now. I would love to have a steering wheel. You guys know that. Having a steering wheel would be probably the last nail in the coffin for me as far as getting faster. But I was talking to Crabster last night about how doing brake and throttle are going to be way different, once you go to the steering wheel. We've gotten so used to doing brake and throttle, pretty seamlessly on the control pad. I think that's the only thing that I would have to get used to. Not so much, driving with the wheel, but, using brake and steering at the same time. I did this little thing where I'll blip my throttle while I'm trail braking just to try to keep the RPMs up in the turn, and that's going to be a lot harder doing it with a steering wheel. Or is this really easy to do it with the D-pad, for me at least. It's kind of why motion control actually was a nice, even balance between pad and wheel for me. It's almost like how, you know, when people don't have the usage of their legs and they drive. You know, where all the controls are on the steering wheel. That's kind of how it is for me with racing with just a D-pad. Or the control pad. Gamepad. Whatever you want to call it. Controller. How was your race? How was your race at Nürburgring? And Scott, how you been doing at Spa? First? Good for you, man. Timberhawk texted me last night and said he's changing from Porsche to Chevy, I think. Wow, in race 1. Are you on the race 2 yet? Someone else was saying that they're having problems. Oh, you know what? Yahaha was saying he was having problems trying to get ACC to tune with his wheel. Adjusting ACC for the wheel. Oh, you're about to sit down and start race 2? We gotta start planning your PC, my friend. I'll help you spec out your PC for you. I'll do some homework and try to spec you out a PC to buy for the end of the year. That's still not on the roadmap for me until probably not until next year sometime. Question is, if I do go back to a PC, there's so many other games that I played non-PC. iRacing's expensive too to get into. It seems like a lot of people say that, you know, you gotta have a lot of excess funds in order to get it really, really into iRacing. I think Callum had said that if you wanted to get all of, because iRacing has, you know, White Rally and this and that too, or a bunch of other types of racing, that if you wanted to get into all of it, it would be over $1,000. It's like $1,200 worth of expansion packs and, you know, car packs, I guess. I mean, just trying for him to do the racing that he's doing, he's still trying to afford it, so. This crap I want. Chemical storage units. I might have to get in my SRV and start driving around planets. And I need to gather some stuff for this one upgrade I want to do to my ship. Yeah, you're gonna have to buy all the tracks and stuff. But see, the thing is that you have to start off, just like you do in, you know, Gran Turismo, where you start off, you know, with the smaller cars. Well, I guess you don't even do that in Gran Turismo. But you have to rank up in order to get to the bigger cars. And like you would in real life, which is pretty cool, and also expensive because I think you start off with an MX-5. What do I need here? Yeah, even up to get, you know, to the GT racing, you're gonna have to start off with a smaller car, I think. But I think you can make the jump as soon as you're done with the MX-5 to GT racing.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that's probably all I would do is GT racing, maybe prototype as well. You know, doing prototype racing, GTE, or basically endurance racing is what I would want to do. I'm just trying to prep this ship to do deep space exploration. I actually kind of want to work on this ship and get this to be like one of my kind of all-around ship in the game. It's going to take some working, especially if I have to engineer everything in it. I think I'm going to set out and try to gather some of the stuff I need in order to get the ship up to level 3 FSD. I'm at level 2 right now. I think I need sulfur, which I think I can do from a planetary landing. I don't want to have to put mining lasers on the ship. I'd rather not put mining lasers on the ship. Though I can probably just buy them and store them once I'm done with them. I'm approaching really fast now. I'm gonna get sucked in by the gravity well. Allow the ship to slow down a little bit. So I don't blow past it. Let's go get a Farseer incorporated and see what else we need to do in order to get the ship hooked up even more. I do need to hook up my power plant to output a little bit more power. Just so I can slam on more devices onto this thing. So we've got a bunch of empty utility spots open right now. My power supply just doesn't have enough power to really power all of that. Here we go.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, so we can make a night landing here. Alright, we'll land at night. Oh, let me go for a second. I've got a phone call here.
LAC Kilo Alpha Bravo Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Really? Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had someone knocking on the door. Had to go answer the door. Let's see, let's go ahead and signal them. Request docking, Farseeker Incorporated.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 03.
Copy that. Proceeding to landing pad 03 on approach. I like to talk to the game like it can actually talk back to me. Translate up. Alternate flight controls. Do a little bit of rotation. Oh yeah, it's busted. Sorry, I was talking to my old roommate there. Rotate. Give me some roll. A little bit of thrust. Rotate. Try to get her straight. Putting down my landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Another smooth landing on landing pad 3. Back it up a little bit. And down. All right.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship.
And the crowd
Strength.
goes wild.
Your arrival has been noted.
We'll give it some refuel. What I need to repair? I must have messed up my my frame coming in out of a warp there to some degree. Now, what do I need to get thrusters on? Specialized legacy firmware. Where?
Alright, I got it.
Word. All right, man.
Alright, man. I'll be back. Right in
Send me a text or something so we can go get lunch or something.
Yeah. Alright.
Word, dude. Carbon and sulfur. So let's just focus on FSD right now. So I need chemical processors. I've got plenty of those. Phosphorus. Phosphorus and strange wake solutions. Where do I get strange wake solutions from? Internet time. I'd imagine from scanning FSD drives, maybe. Apparently they are high wake from high wake frame shifts. High wake frame shift scans. Which hopefully isn't too hard to find. Phosphorus. Now, getting to that isn't going to be too hard. I do want to get that. I just need to figure out where I can get grid resistors from. We're going to probably need to find a planet we're going to need to land on to find some of this stuff. Now, I know there's one called Dav's Progress, I think. We can probably land there and get a lot of the stuff that we need for a lot of this upgrading we need to do, that we want to do. I would imagine we'd probably be able to find grid resistors there. And maybe we can be able to mine some phosphorus too. That'd be kind of cool. So we need phosphorus at some point. We need iron. We need sulfur. We're gonna need iron or sulfur, I think, for cadmium. We still need grid resistors for faster FSD boot sequence. Grid resistors is something we're gonna need a lot of, it looks like. I've run into a bunch of the heat dispersion plates, selenium and chromium. Let's consult. I mean, I could very well throw a mining laser on my ship and just mine this stuff off of asteroids. but I kind of don't want to. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I can also mine it off of while I'm in an SRV. So let's look that up real quick. Can I get? Where can I find sulfur? Sorry, I'm looking on Inara right now. So no, I've definitely found it in ice rings before. So we're gonna have to make some landings. I wonder if I can find that in EDB. What planets can I land on in order to find some of this stuff? Let's look up sulfur. Sulfur. Let's not say system reserve. And we're in Dekiat. Or Deciat, however you want to pronounce it. Deciat 3 apparently has this. So let's go ahead and fly out to Deciat 3 and mine up some stuff. Let's see, what right now we're looking for. Looks like everything in the Deciat system that I can land on is a planet I can land on and mine some of this stuff at. So we are looking for chromium, selenium, grid resistors, phosphorus, probably be worth doing this too. We got the armored power plant going. Sulfur. So sulfur. Let's look for sulfur. Let's just do one at a time now. Sulfur, phosphorus. Sulfur, phosphorus, and iron. Okay, let's see if we can find some of this stuff. I also need to find grid resistors, which I have not been able to find yet in any of the wrecks that I've encountered around this area. Deciat 3 or Deciat 3.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence
Landing gear
departure.
retracted.
What's up, Italian? How are you doing? Congratulations, that's cool. Very nice. Very nice, my friend.
Frameshift drive charging.
So you haven't hit anyone then?
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That means you've been a relatively clean driver, which is good. Can I find it at Deciat 6, 7, 8, and 9 too? Let's try Deciat 6. We haven't done a planetary landing and launched our SRV yet, so this is gonna be exciting. This will be a new part of the game. Oh, I am on Deciat 6. Can I land wherever I want to then? I guess I can. Ooh, this is exciting. Let's try to find ourselves. Let's find ourselves a good spot to land. Oh, I wouldn't say that you're on. I wouldn't say that. I'm sure there are other cleaner drivers out there. There are a lot of drivers in Gran Turismo Inteleon. So I wouldn't say that. I have no idea how to launch my SRV. I haven't even driven in my SRV yet, so. Let's look for an appropriate place to land. I'm trying to mine some of these ores. This looks like a nice place to land here. Maybe I should have went to the day side of the planet, which probably would have made landing a lot easier. What's up, Evil Melon? How you doing? How's the mining? How's the deep core mining going? I'm going to attempt my first planetary landing and SRV excursion, which I'm kind of nervous about. Very nice. That's a good time around Laguna Seca. This is going to be kind of nerve-wracking here, because I can't see anything. But we're going to try to land. Oh no, we're getting close to the ground. Awfully close to the ground. Awfully close to the ground. Let's extend the landing gear. Let's go ahead and just set down here for now. Setting down.
Landing gear deployed.
Unsuitable terrain. Okay. Let's try to find some terrain we can land on. Are you still trying to find a suitable place to mine? Unsuitable. Oh, okay, okay. Can I just land here? Yeah, let's land. Oh, this is exciting. Ooh, look at all that stuff that's out there. Alright, well, I'm landed. Well, I can always help you if you need any help. Am I landed? I don't know if I've landed. Holes. Alright. Oh, okay, so that's to launch the ship. So now how do I get into my SRV? This is probably just to launch the ship, right? Well, that just puts me in that mode. Okay, so up and down. So how do I launch my SRV? This is all new territory to me, guys. I have never done this before. I've done it once on the PC, maybe twice. So how do I get my SRV out of the cargo hold? There's gotta be a way to launch this thing. How do I get into my little car that I paid good money for? None of these holding down buttons, is it? Flight assist, enter FSS mode, open discovery mode. No. Open system map, switch cockpit mode. How do I activate SRV? Okay. Oh. So it's in here somewhere. Okay, it's active. Oh, it's in the roll panel. Oh. Okay. Let's get in our little planetary ship. Wait a minute, why can't I deploy it? Did I not activate an SRV? Okay, back online. Oh, this is exciting. I have not been in my little SRV yet. Leaving my hangar. Oh, dope.
Low gravity warning.
Very nice. Okay, so how do I drive this thing? It's my wheels going forward and left and right. Okay, so left stick is field. Alright. How do I increase throttle? Just throttle. Oh, okay, so that's throttle. Dope. So what do I have for weaponry on this thing? Data link scanner. Do I not have any other weaponry on this car? Can I just literally drive around and have any guns on this thing, huh? Wait, I have to get away from my ship in order to use some of this stuff. Maybe I should put my cockpit mode. Oh, sweet. So I do have... Okay. I do have guns. How do I use those guns? Like that. Alright. Is that the only thing I have? Let me look at my driving controls because I've never messed with this thing before. Controls. Driving. Drive assist on and off. Steering axis, roll axis is left. Secondary fire, handbrake. Good, so I can do some drifting if I wanted to. Toggle SRV turrets. Oh, I see. Okay, this is like Battlefield. Okay. I get it now. Well, this is pretty cool. Now how do I find these ores that I need to find? Do I shoot them apart? Do I shoot these things apart or what? Apparently these rocks are impervious to my lasers. That's funny. They're laser-proof rocks. Okay, what are my other controls? Oops. Wrong button. What are my other controls for this thing? Thrusters. Oh, I have vertical thrusters. Cool. L3. Secondary fire is my left. Okay. And I can just blow them open, right? Cargo keeps the same. All of those buttons are pretty much the same, it looks like. Head look is the same. Alright, copy that. Thanks, Camille. So we will, I kind of like driving around in this thing. But I need to use my... be able to use my, what's it, use it? So how do I get back out of this? Shit, wrong button. Was it L3, right? Square. Alright. Alright. Let's go find some minerals. There's thrusters. Sweet. The thrusters just engage. Okay, cool. Very nice. Oh, this is pretty cool. I wish I could steer with motion control, but I wonder if I can steer with motion control. Is that possible? Can you set it so you can steer with motion control? That'd be so much easier. Especially if the controls anything like Gran Turismo. I'm so used to driving with motion control in Gran Turismo. Now that's interesting. I wonder if you can. I wonder if I could set this up. Can I switch to motion control? I doubt it though. That would be kind of cool. I doubt it's gonna let me do this. Yeah, no, it's not gonna let me do it. That's lame. Oh, that would be nice if I could switch it to motion control so I could just leave the sticks to do something else, but it won't let me do it, so whatever. Whatever. So, I mean, I really don't need head look. That's Farseer Incorporated. Alright. I don't want to go toward that. We want to find stuff we can blow open in order to engineer a bit more. Does this thing have gas? No. Oh, it does. Okay, gotta be aware of the gas. There's Farseer. That was a little space jump. It's pretty cool. Oh, looks like something there. What are you? Ah. Aha. All right. You got another first in Nuremberg? That's awesome. You're a driving machine, Jared. What's my secondary fire? I guess I don't have any secondary fire. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. I don't know what I just blew apart. Manganese, zinc. Well, according to EDDB, this planet has a bunch of stuff on it, so... Oh, there's iron. I need that. Cargo hold open.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Let's grab that. That was easy enough. What are you? Oh, we need some carbon. Yeah, I figured that much. We were looking for sulfur. We need iron. Definitely need iron. all the iron that we can get. So we got quite a few things that require iron. What are you? I don't need zinc just yet. Let's keep on going.
Cargo scoop retracted.
And we probably have enough iron now at this point to do the upgrade. Ooh, what part of the career did you just move on to? Uh-oh, endurance racing time. You have to set aside some time in order to do that now. I'm space trucking. You know what? This SRV driving is a lot easier with a dual shock. This was a pain in the butt doing with a HOTAS. So much easier to do with a dual shock. This is on, like I said, I've said it once and I've said it again. Do not buy HOTAS for this game. It just makes it so much harder. You get a lot more buttons, but it makes it way harder to drive, fly, or do anything. At least in my opinion. As someone who owns a HOTAS. I bought a HOTAS specifically for this game. Had I known what I know now, I would have never bought it. This part is really kind of fun. Not like any of the other parts aren't very fun, but this is actually kind of really fun. Jump little ship, or drive a little SRV. I wonder how long the endurance races are. How long are the endurance races in that game? You're gonna have to set aside an afternoon to do an endurance race now. Got iron now. Probably turn back and get the iron. Do the upgrades I needed just iron for. Can't remember what that was for, but I needed it. I know there was one upgrade that I could do with just iron. Database said that this place had some minerals I could mine. Wish there was a scanner of some sort I could use to at least kind of narrow down where I should be driving. This is a pretty big planetoid. Kind of more of a primer on driving in this game, because I have, like I said, that this is the first time I've ever pulled this thing out. What she said. This is the first time I've ever pulled out the SRV. Ooh, the music's really cool. kind of like SnowRunner, except in space. And have thrusters. It only lasts that long. It's pretty dope. We should go find another planet to drive on. Stop by Farseer and see what upgrades we can do with the iron that we've collected. I'm pretty sure there was one thing that I could do with just iron. Seems like there are plenty of planets in the deck yet that I can land on. Guess what I could do is do a detailed surface scan of the planet. Just to see what type of elements are on this planet. Something else. Oh, there's many other things. Nickel, carbon, iron. We'll take some more of the iron, just in case.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Pressing the wrong button. Nickel, don't need nickel, don't need carbon. We'll take more of the iron. It might cover us on iron though. Might not need any more iron. I need sulfur. Picked up carbon by accident.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Can I dump? But whatever. Looks like we can carry a whole bunch of that stuff. Looks like you have quite a bit of a capacity you can hold for each one of the minerals. So, I mean... yeah, you can hold a whole bunch of stuff here. So why not? We might as well just collect whatever we can. Carbon. Manganese. I think I needed that for something. More carbon, nickel. Hell.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, word. Thanks. How much do I owe you? Okay.
Session a little bit.
Cool. Thanks, dude. All right. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Oh. This is kind of fun, actually. I can remember where my damn ship is. I guess I could probably increase my zoom. I don't want to get too far away from my ship. I've already spent almost, looks like a half tank of gas. No, quarter tank of gas. So we don't want to get too far away from it. Where's my sensor zoom? Increase sensor zoom. Where'd she go? She's out there somewhere. I should have probably marked her on the map. So if I get desperate, I'll be able to find it again. Wherever it is, the ship. I know it's near Farsi or somewhere. I should have marked it out to start off with, but I am an intrepid little explorer. Supposedly I could find sulfur around here, but I've not had too much luck finding it. Let's see if I can just mark where my ship is. Okay. Well. All right. Those PSRT guys are real active. I admire their community. But they are very active. They like to talk, they like to chat a lot. But that's good. Considering the Gran Turismo community can be a little bit hit or miss sometimes. I've luckily found a lot of amazing people. But there are some real lemons out there. Let us real good people have run into each other and have met. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my spaceship. I've got my long-range sensors on right now, and I don't see anything anywhere near me. Let's go ahead and make our way back to the Sigourney Weaver. Let's make our way back to the Sigourney Weaver. And then make a drop by Felicity, or whatever her name is. Felicity! And see what she can do with our ship. We've got iron now. We've got a bunch of iron. And there was one upgrade, I think, that required just iron. I believe that may have been something to do with shields. No, that was... I think I need sulfur for shields. I should really write all this crap down. How fast can you go? In a straight line. I'm gonna make a jump and then throw my turbo boost on. Yeah, that's right, baby. Feel like Ben Affleck in that, what was that one movie with the asteroid? Bruce Willis, deep mining dude. What was that movie? What was the movie called? Deep Impact? No, that was the other asteroid movie, or the other meteor movie. Oh, Armageddon. Otherwise known as Armageddon. But I calling it Armageddon because it sounds so much more ominous. Oh no, don't flip. Okay, so there's Farseer. Where's my ship? Wait, that's my ship. Is that my ship? No, that's Farseer. Is that my ship? What is that? That's Farseer there. What's this over here? It looks like it's my ship. It sounds like. Oh, it's another mining. What happens if I attack this place?
You've entered a trespass zone.
We won't trespass, but at least we know that people mining around here.
Trespass zone cleared.
the question about where is my spaceship. Where is my spaceship? What's up, Crapster? How you doing? I'm doing a little planet four-wheeling right now. How's your steering wheel? Ooh, there's something we can mine. How's the steering wheel? Did you get it? Pretty good, man. Doing some, like I said, I'm doing some planetary mining right now. I've lost my spaceship. What have you played? Have you been doing Gran Turismo? Now you need to go pick up ACC. Oh, my handbrake. What do I need a handbrake
Cargo
for?
scoop deployed.
Oh, nickel. We need a nickel for something, too. Tungsten, I haven't run into an issue where I needed tungsten, but we'll pick it up anyway. Why not? What other games do you have? Manganese. Phosphorus. I don't think we needed that. Pick it up. Oh, F1 and NASCAR? F1 must be fun in it. Oh, dude, that sucks. That sucks. That is the ever so popular game crash of ACC. ACC loves to crash on you, apparently. That sucks, dude. Crapster meet Jared. Jared meet Crapster. Crapster just got a new wheel. And now he's downloading all of his new games. Downloading all of his racing games again. Yeah, it's crashed on me a couple times. you probably remember Crapster from the lobby. Crapster's been in the lobby a couple times, actually. You're an A driver, right, Crapster? You're an A level driver, right? Yeah, Crapster used to be. He's him and Gogretti and you know, all of those guys. You guys all run in the same circles. And to purify, ooh, we need sulfur. Oh, you're not A+. I'm jealous of all you damn dudes that own steering wheels, man. All you steering wheel owners. I'll be there someday. I wonder if I can play this game with the steering wheel. Having some good luck. We got sulfur finally. We needed sulfur. We need sulfur for quite a few things, actually. Yeah, I have dirt too, actually. I think NASCAR would actually be really fun with a wheel. Especially when you do the rubbing his racing thing. Dude, I can't believe ACC crashed on you like that. I mean, ACC's been known to crash, but... Yeah, you get a nice setup, though. You've got the, Oh, no, what's going on here? Jared's got a Thrustmaster. I think, Crabster, you got a Logitech, right? The G29 or the G20? Mark's got that, too. Yahaha. He's got the Logitech. You've got a really nice setup, Jared. You went all out though. You know, you went. Man, I wish I would stop glitching like this. Jared's got the whole setup. He's got a whole rig and everything. He's got the simulator rig, and he's got you got all kinds of fancy stuff going on with your setup. New pedals, mode cell pedal, and the simulator rig. It's pretty dope. Why are these rocks floating? Glitching. Looks like old Elite Dangerous is glitching on me. Oh wow. Oh, let's not glitch that way. Uh-oh, we seem to have now spun off into space. Am I in like low gravity area? What's going on now? Holy smokes, glitchy. I feel like I'm driving on anything right now. This is kind of annoying. Don't glitch on me now. Hopefully all of this glitchiness will get solved in Odyssey when Odyssey comes out. Dude, wait till you get your PC going, man. You're gonna have a sick setup once you get your PC set up. Or once you get a PC. Oh, dude. All I want to do now is just get to my spaceship. No. Apparently I've traversed real space and now I'm going into parallel space and am now splitting dimensions because I'm going in and out and phasing in and out of dimensions right now. That's how dangerous we are in Elite Dangerous. We have elitely dangerously gone into another realm of existence where I can phase through stuff. I need to find my damn spaceship. What's that? What are you? Oh, another little chunk of bronzite, cordite. Chondrite. Bronzite chondrite. I know I parked near Farseer, so at least if I go in that direction, I will find my ship again. More sulfur. We definitely need more sulfur. We need all the sulfur we can get. There's another thing of bronzite cordite right there. Alright. It's always good to know. What else did we blow open there? We need iron. Where's my sensor zoom? Is that all we blew open? I don't necessarily need carbon. I'm gonna pick it up anyway. Just for shits and giggles. If I don't need it, I'll just dump it later on. It's easy as that.
Handbrake is on.
No. Why do I need a handbrake for my SRV? What does my SRV need a handbrake for? I mean, I guess it's fun for interplanetary drifts, but I mean... Please be more sulfur. Yes. Needed a lot of sulfur for something. So much carbon. So I need sulfur. We're going to collect it anyway because it always comes in handy. Alright, let's continue our trip back toward our ship. Now we're starting to get to the point where I'm kind of worried about the gas that I have. Oh, apparently retracting my cargo scoop fixed my... Oh, no, I say that too fast. Said it too fast. I wonder if I have enough sulfur now to do whatever it is I need to do. Hopefully we'll run into the Sigourney Weaver somehow, someway. She's out here somewhere. For some reason I can't lock onto her, which is kind of weird. You would think that your SRV would have a homing beacon locking on, or your ship would have a homing beacon for your SRV to lock onto, but apparently that's not a thing. It just makes sense. No, that's just me talking. But it seems like that would make sense. Unless it's an option I have not found yet. It only makes sense to have a homing beacon that would go back to your ship. We are now in some weird area where I'm like David Lynching through space right now. It's actually kind of annoying right now. Wish it would stop doing that. point what is going on right now. Something tells me this part of the game is not quite optimized. Because I'm now supposedly below this piece of chondrite that seems to be... Well, I'll accept it floating in space like that, but... Somehow, I'm not sure that's the way that the developers intended for this particular mineral to exist. Okay. That's just a guess.
Cargo scoop deployed.
That's just a guess. Oh my gosh. Really? Now I'm driving straight into space? No. Though I like the music a lot. This part I really don't care for here, where it's glitching all over the place. No. No, that's not exactly what I wanted you to do, vehicle, but... Pretty annoying. I'm gonna have to put up with a lot of it here in the future because we are going to start engineering. Ooh, we need cadmium. Carbon. Let's continue on our way to Farseer. Hopefully, in the hopes that we run into this, Sigourney Weaver in this alternate, we can leave this alternate universe here. I mean, I know there's Sigourney Weavers around here somewhere. She's far better equipped for space travel than my my thingamajigger, my SRV. It's really kind of out of control right now. Zinc for anything. You need iron.
Cargo scoop deployed.
We definitely need sulfur. Holy smokes. What is going on right now? This is kind of annoying. Good lord, did I make it back to the place where regular space happens? Yeah, it seems that we've now phased back into the regular universe. Thank God for that. We did get a bunch of ore, though, which is a good thing. we got most of what we needed. We're still missing one or two things. We're just going to try to make our way back to our ship as quickly as possible because we're now starting to run out of gas for our SRV. Still doesn't make any sense why I can't lock onto where my ship is. Will you show up in my navigation? No. Why can't I lock onto my ship? Doesn't make any sense. It's Farseer. Why is there not a, how far is it? 191 kilometers. It seems to be... Doesn't seem like I'm getting closer to it. Doesn't feel like I actually went. Okay, now I am. Yeah. Just boogie back to our ship here. What does happen when I run out of gas in this thing? It'd be kind of cool if I could signal back my ship to come pick me up. You'd think with the technology in this game, that would be a thing. Sigourney Weaver's around here somewhere. Why can't I home in on my ship? Maybe I should go into a different mode. I can dismiss the ship and recall it and have it land next to me. Really? How exactly do I do that? Ooh, I do have a discovery mode. Do I? Let's do that. Let's try to get the ship to land near me. Is it here in the roll? Oh, okay. Here I recall ship.
Ship recalled.
Then cancel recall? Oh, I just heard something land near me. Oh, okay, I see it. Here it comes. Here it comes. Good on you, Sigourney Weaver. I never use that roll panel. I figured that would be an option. That would be kind of dumb to not have that option. Good looking out, my friend. Well, it kind of really is a big ship, man. Now that I see it from the outside. Wow. Holy smokes, this is a big ship. And I'm the only person in it. So I imagine I have to drive underneath this thing and then I have to go to the roll panel again, yeah? And proceed to boarding ship. I'm guessing I have to be lined up to something here. Do I have to be underneath this bay, I would imagine? Oh, I see. Yeah, I've seen that about the Guardian sites. Like the Guardian sites, it looks like what a lot of people do was just land the ship real close to the Guardian sites and then make sure they have the point defense on, so that the ship will actually will defend your SRV. Okay, so now can I just board my ship? Or do I have to do that from away from the ship? That makes sense. It's like some of the processes in this game are like... Do I have to be a certain distance away, I'm guessing, in order to put into the boarding procedure? Like maybe this far away? I mean, I do appreciate that the game doesn't hold your hand too much. There we go. How far away do I have to be in order to proceed to boarding a ship? Maybe I have to select the ship. And then maybe I can do that? Let's see. Proceed to boarding port. Okay. Looks like... Do I have to tell my ship I'm boarding it? It's telling me to proceed to boarding point. Which I would imagine is here. onboard ship. Alright. It only took a couple minutes to figure out. Alright. Start the ship back up. That's pretty cool.
Landing gear retracted.
Retracted landing gear. Making our way to Farseer. Altitude, altitude. Let's do some, very nice, Absol.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
So we're just go into a little bit of
3, 2, 1.
Super Cruise. So we did Super Cruise over to this little spot here. Orbital plane for this thing. They're in nighttime for a long time. This side of the planet. I probably jumped out of Super Cruise too fast, but hate how long it takes to make distance in planetary flight. Probably still far enough away that I can super cruise back over to here. Let's see if we can. They're still pretty far off here. My hard points deployed. No, undeploy them, retract them. Back into Super Cruise.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Super Cruise along here at a very slow pace. Stay above the planetary plane there. Even at Super Cruise, we're slicing down the kilometers pretty slowly. Some of this obviously is vertical distance. To about 30 kilometers. Looks like we're not going to do that. It's fine. So most of this is probably vertical distance. Counting for vertical distance. You know, I honestly have seen a lot of the interior of the cars. I just never drive them, Absol. I actually play a lot of the game in VR. When it's in the off season. So I've seen actually far more than you guys have probably seen about the interior of the cars. Because I've seen most of the cars in VR at this point. At least all the Group 3 and Group 4 cars, I've looked at all of them in VR. I've got a pretty detailed experience inside of all of the interiors of most of the cars. I've done quite a bit of driving in a lot of the cars in VR. Before I started playing with you guys, I spent a lot of time in VR in Gran Turismo, actually. Driving all of the cars. Yeah, the Citroen GT is probably the worst. I also spent a lot of time in the cockpit of the cars when we're doing lobbies. So I've seen pretty much all of the cars' interiors. It's not really, you know... The Citroen's probably the most worthless one. That's probably why it's not a real car. Good lord, how high am I up? How high up am I? 42 kilometers, apparently. Yeah, I spent a good amount of time in cockpit view in Gran Turismo. Yeah, I'm not playing a chase cam. I refuse to play most games in chase cam if it's going to be a simulation game. I don't even know why they offer it, honestly. I think chase cam's the worst camera to play any game in. Except for maybe Grand Theft Auto, since it's like so cartoony. But I don't even do Battlefield and chase cam. I usually play a cockpit view in every game that has a vehicle. Yeah, I don't see what the purpose of how they designed the cockpit for that car. I don't know what the... who designed that car at Polyphony Digital Studios, but they did a really piss poor job of it, because that would be not acceptable for a real car. So what's the point of putting it in the game if it's nothing like the real car, or nothing like a real car? And that's one of those vision cars, which is like, I find all those vision cars kind of stupid anyway. Like the GTI that has no roof. Like, it's ridiculous. It's preposterous. That's the problem with Gran Turismo, is that they, I think the developers get a little too...
LAC Kilo Alpha Bravo Heavy commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
Get a little too involved with giving us the fantasy world in a game that I wish would be more simulator. It's a shame when this game is more of a simulator than Gran Turismo is. This game requires me to fly a spaceship in space and jump between galaxies, or jump between solar systems. And it's far more realistic in a way than Gran Turismo is in a lot of ways. As much as we love Gran Turismo, there is a lot of room for improvement in that game. Lots of room for improvement. I'm really hoping that GT7's more of a simulator, but I know it's going to be more of an arcade game. I'm really prepared to be really, really disappointed by GT7. Incredibly disappointed. To the point where I might not get it. I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Which is kind of sad, because I'm gonna... This last season might be my last season for Gran Turismo.
Access access.
I'm really
granted.
prepared for it to be a
Proceed
terrible,
to
terrible
landing
game.
pad 05.
Which it has all of the makings of a really, really bad game. Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, the Peugeot VGT is stupid. Yeah, I don't have high hopes for Gran Turismo 7. I know a lot of people do, but I don't have a whole heck of a lot of high hope for it. I'm thinking it's going to be a really terrible, terrible game. I have very little faith in Polyphony's Digital's ability to deliver a worthwhile racing game. Very little faith. Especially with what they have planned for it. I think it's going to be... I think we're going to be... A lot of us who love GTS are going to be really disappointed. And I will be happy to admit that I was wrong when it is a good game. But I unfortunately think it's going to be a terrible game. I think it's going to be awful. Especially all those stupid cars and... I don't know. They said I was never one to want to collect the cars in Gran Turismo anyhow. Then I'm going to be forced to drive against people that have like 5,000 horsepower Beetles, and it's just going to be stupid.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
It is now.
Landing gear deployed.
Capture. Yeah, I'm really prepared to be heartbroken by Gran Turismo 7. I don't think when it comes out I'm gonna wait for other people to pick it up.
Noted.
I'm gonna see what the other channels say about it, and if it sucks, then we might have to kill the Gran Turismo stream. The Gran Turismo stream might be this might be the last season for the Gran Turismo stream. We'll see. But I'm not really expecting too much from Gran Turismo 7. It seems like they're doing an awful lot in the game to appease everyone. Which means it's going to be okay at everything else, but not very good at one particular thing. Right? No one likes a jack of all trades. Jack of all trades means that you are good at several things, but you're not excellent at one thing. Great, we have all the phosphorus we need. We just need strange wake solutions. Shield boosters needed iron. We still need grid resistors for that. We have iron for that. So we can do a whole lot for our shield booster. Which is a good thing. Is there anything I could do from a power plant? Oh, we can do power plant capacity. Yeah, let's do that. That's how that works. Okay, I can play that game. My integrity goes down but my power capacity goes far up. Integrity takes a huge hit. Power capacity goes really far up. You know what? I'll take the power capacity. Yeah, sure.
Capacity exceeded. Shields offline. Shields online. Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline. Shields online.
Alright, now we got a ton of power coming out of the power plant, which is good. So that means I can only do probably one of these for the shield boosters. Shield boost 12%, explosive resistance 7%. Those are all at 5%. Thermal resistance at 7%. Got plenty of iron to do a lot of this stuff. Phosphorus. But this one seems like it does explosive resistance. Shield boost 12%, integrity 3%. Ooh, that's a tough one. Do we want to do resistance augmented shield booster, or do we want to do heavy duty shield booster? We still haven't even looked at the experimental effects on some of these things. I can't do anything with that though. Shield booster. Now, right now I could do that one, which gives me 5% plus in all of those areas. Or I do heavy duty shield booster, which will give me integrity and shield boost. But I don't have what it needs. I need grid resistors for that. Let's see what type of experimental effects we have. The overcharged. Is there anything that I've got Van Doom. +5, -10 in heat efficiency, integrity. It's +15%. So we can do double braced. But I need proprietary composites, which I've run into in space. And 5 grid resistors, which I can't seem to find anywhere. I need to go fly around some wreckage sites and see if I can find some of that stuff. Anything I can do with thrusters now? Ooh, I can do that. Got plenty of carbon. So what do I want to do? Do I want to do drive strengthening, or do I want to do clean drive tuning? So I'm guessing it'll let me do one of any of those, right? So we need to find some strange wake solutions. More chemical processors. I've got nickel. Okay, so I can only do one of the 3. Well, I would like to continue to have the FSD range. Okay, so I get it now. Alright, I get it. So I can only do one of the 3 things that's offered. Interesting. Alright, now I kind of get this whole engineering thing. Alright, I get what's going on now. I get it now. This is all kind of a mystery to me, but now I get it. That's what I kind of like about this game, is it doesn't hold your hand. You kind of have to figure it out yourself. Well... this will increase my integrity and my thermal load. What would make sense? All of these tend to... what would make sense is to work on the things that have the least amount of negative effects. And this has kind of the least amount of negative effects. Just works on my mass here. Drive tuning looks like it's going to take a hit on a bunch of stuff. I go for the right thing here. Maybe not. It does bring my optimized mass way down though. Or way up. Maybe should have gotten for the shielded. Then we can recover some of this with other modifications that we make. Because even though we're going to work down our integrity here, we can increase integrity other places, right? If that's how this works. So in that case, if I wanted to kind of make the most out of everything here, I would want to work on drive strengthening. Well, let's see. No hurting, there's no hurting trying stuff out, right? Okay. I know there's probably a guide out there on the internet on how to do this all intelligently, but right now we're just playing around. Did we do the shield booster? I mean, this one would seem like the one. That boosts all three resistances, but it does bring my power draw down. Whereas this one, we get a 12% shield boost all over, and our integrity goes up 3%. Whereas this one's just explosive resistance, and I take a hit in kinetic and thermal resistance. This one seems like the one that would probably make the most sense. And I could probably do it all right now. That's 15%. That is 5% across the board to specific types of damage that I can take. This is an overall 12% on the shields and totally, and a boost in integrity. That this equals a -4, and this is a +3 in integrity. Ooh, we run into a little quandary here with this. And this is just 7% in thermal resistance. I mean, this one would make the most sense, but I get a general boost of 12% and +3% integrity with this. This, I just get a very specific amount of resistance to very specific amounts of attack, or specific types of attack. Huh. Decisions, decisions, decisions. I could do this all now. The power draw -5%. See, the power draw is the same across the board, 5%. My mass goes up 100% though with this. Oh, yeah, that's a bad hit, especially for my FSD. If I don't want to take a hit in mass for the FSD, because that's considerable. That's 100% hit in mass. This one seems like the one that makes the most sense. I don't know if I just did the right thing. So we got the overcharged power plant now. Still working on FSD boost. We need more chemical processors for phosphorus now again, and strange wake solutions. Chemical distillery. Arsenic. Alright, well, we've engineered a good chunk here. Let's take a look at the ship now. So we should probably look at other engineers that we can hit now at this point. We can hit Elvira. We'll have to find 3 soon too relics. I'm sure we can find those somewhere. They're in Kuhn, just 296 light years away, which isn't too far. Or we can just work on do some deep core mining again. We've got $300 million in the bank account, so we're not really in any danger of losing any money here. Let's take a look at the ship. 23 light years now. Alright. Ship is looking good. Ship is looking really good right now. So what do we do now? Do we, I guess it doesn't matter now. We'll just press launch. Well, we can fly around the system here and see if we can't find any of those things that we're looking for. Just, we need to find more,
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Landing gear retracted.
go into space here and try to find more stuffs.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Little friendship drive seems like it engages a little faster now. We really haven't worked on that, but we did change the power output of our... Let's take a look at that. Wow. Yeah, we've really boosted our power output here. Which is good. It's very good. We could probably run more hard points. I mean, I really don't need to run any more hard points. Or, not hard points, I mean utility mounts. There's not really anything else that I need to... I mean, I could put a bunch of shield boosters in line, but I mean... What do I need all those for? I mean, I could put a point defense on the thing now, on the ship now, if I wanted to. We still haven't done any guardian upgrades or any of that stuff yet, so... Let's see if we can find any more. See if we can find any more parts around here. That's probably enough. Let's see if we can't shop for some parts here. Now, if I go toward this convoy, I wonder if we're going to be able to find the gridded resistors I'm looking for. So apparently I can only find those in, find those from military ship that have been blown apart. Whether or not that's going to be here in the convoy dispersal pattern or not is another question altogether. I think in the time I make this travel, I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be back in a second. It looks like I flew right by the thing, didn't I? Or it disappeared before I could make it there. Oh no, it's just above me. Must have flown right by while I was getting coffee. I know I can disengage now, but I like to call it close here. It was actually not even... whatever. We're not approaching a station, so we'll call it a little further. I like to do the stations really close. So all of this convoy dispersal pattern is a convoy flying around. I'm not really too concerned with this. I mean, at least these guys are hunting for something. Alright, well. Let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hopefully we didn't miss out on some of these missions. Do have this one has a 40 seconds left. What about this one? That one's 23 minutes, so let's try to skedaddle that way and see if we can't get there before that expires. Yeah, we're never gonna make that other one. Probably should have went there first before I went to the convoy dispersal. You live and you learn in this game. No. You know what that means, though? I wonder if I can go back to that one system. I bet you I can find military... Oh, okay, you know what? I should go back to... HIP 7 something or the other. That had 63 planets. It was a really busy system. And, there were tons of... It looked like there was tons of radioactivity around there. Especially with aliens. And I bet you I could find some military craft that had been blown up around there. Without too much... Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna check out this one spot first, and then I'm gonna try to make my way to that one galaxy. Or that one solar system. Galaxy. Since my jump range is now increased, it's not such a huge deal making it out here anymore. Tobacco, don't want it. Ah. We could use that.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I'll get that.
Programming limpet drone.
What's this?
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, that was-
Collector limpet expired. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Really wish these limpet drones would work for more than one thing. I don't care about any of that stuff. Doesn't trade very high anyway on the market.
Collector limpet expired.
Just want your space junk, that's all I want. Ooh,
Programming limpet drone.
take that.
Collector limpet expired.
Alright, let's make our way back to HIP. What I guess would I consider my home system right now. I really don't have a home system right now because I don't have anything. I don't have any ships stored anywhere else, so I don't really have a home system. 17694. How far are you? It's only 22 jumps. Wow, this used to be a 60 jump rate, 60 jump trip for me. It's now turned into 22 jumps. Granted, I am in Desiat, which is on the other side of the solar system right now. Now, let me think about this. Because I do want to make it back to that one planet. But you know what? I still haven't fully explored all the other planets in HIP 17694. Which is a planet that, or system that had like 63 planets. And they had some pretty decent ring systems in there, too. One 7694 is pretty far out. Whereas this is kind of closer to the bubble. The grand scheme of things is further out from the sector. Further out from Polaris sector. So we can make our way to 17694. I mean, that's wouldn't hurt us. I also think kind of where we are right now is kind of hurting our chances for getting good prices for minerals and stuff. So it might be because we are really close to the bubble now at this point. We are much closer to the bubble, which is this area here. Or closer to the center of the bubble. I mean, this is kind of the center of the bubble here, where everyone's kind of deployed at. I kind of like how far out 17694 is too. Yeah, why not? If we need to come back here, we can make it back here relatively quickly. It's only 22 jumps away now. Now that our FSD is pretty hooked up now.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cannot comply.
I liked being at Hudson Observatory anyway.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thrusters have been worked out. FSD has been worked out. Power supply has been worked out. Shield boosters have been worked on. We've got a pretty good start on engineering here.
Fuel scooping.
Just hang out here and fuel scoop for a little bit. You don't have to necessarily be flying around the fuel scoop. You can always be kind of stationary.
Fuel scooping complete.
Copy that. Let's continue forth.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Sorry, the Sigourney Weaver. Let's put on planetary discovery.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wow, we are making some big jumps. You need a pulse wave or a pulse.
4, 3, 2.
What do you call it? A pulse wave analyzer is what you need, Callum. That will allow you to do a pulse wave through the asteroids. Are you trying to do some deep core mining? Pretty much the best way to make money in this game, which is pulse deep core mining. Look up in the database. You should be able to find one. What? Do you want me to find you one right now? I can find you one right now.
Fuel scooping complete.
What system are you in?
Frameshift drive charging.
What system are you in, Callum? I'll find you one right now.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, they're pretty common, the pulse wave analyzers.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like I said, if you have the Elite Dangerous database up, you can always find one pretty easily. Since you're playing on the PC, it's way easier to use on the PC. Because all you gotta do is copy and paste the name of the system into your galactic what's it, who's it? No, I should probably make some scans while I'm at it. Yeah, you know, let's do that. Let's do some scanning. Let's do some actual space shit. Let's do some real space shit right now. We'll make some detailed scans. Let's be a good spaceman and find all the stuff for all of our friends. Let's do some real system exploration here. And who knows, we might run into something that we need for engineering. I like how this engineering thing has actually kind of now forced you to do some of this stuff. Because you're going to be looking for this stuff all across the galaxy. So it kind of gives some purpose to doing stuff like this. Not like that this didn't have a purpose before, but now it has more of a purpose for those who didn't do system scanning. Actually isn't too bad. I think it's kind of cool, actually. Albeit monotonous and boring, it's kind of cool.
System scan complete.
More signals. Let's make our way out to some of those degraded emissions and see what they could have possibly hold anything of interest to us. Should have enough time to hit all of them. I wonder if I flew to all the planets. How many planets? A lot of planets, though. Between here and my destination, and did a detailed surface scan of every single one of them, how much would that pull down as far as money is concerned once I got to my destination point? Say I had to do 22 jumps. I would imagine it's only worth flying in and looking at the planets that are worthwhile. Because there are only so many planets that that are really big money planets. Usually, it's all the planets that are the only ones that are really big money are the ones that are uninhabitable. Pretty sure, like M-class planets are the ones that are worth a lot of money. Pretty sure that's how it goes. We'll just visit this one since we're already made our way out to this one. And we'll bounce out to the next system. You know, it doesn't hurt to check at least one of these, because now we have a purpose to collect some of this stuff, so for collecting some of this stuff. Like, now we have a reason to actually hit these things. So at least might as well hit one per system. Oop, and look, I'm glad we did, because we need grid resistors. Very nice. Very nice. We've been looking for these for a while. I might make my way back. If I can gather enough of these, I'm gonna go back and upgrade it what I need.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cannot comply. Programming limpet drone.
Very nice.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Hopefully we can run into a couple of these here. I think I'll hit all of the other spots in the system.
Limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Cannot comply.
Salvaged alloys. I know I need those, I think, for something.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Cannot comply.
I need those.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
This is kind of cool. Yeah, this is really cool now. Because before, when you would do scans and you would find the radio signals, it'd be like, you know, who cares? You know, they never really had anything that you needed. But now that they have added the whole engineering thing, they do now. This is great. It gives a purpose to this little part of the game. Yes.
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Collector limpet expired.
Right here somewhere. There you are.
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. drone. Programming limpet drone.
I got 75 electrons.
Collector limpet expired. Cargo scoop retracted. Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
About time. Oh, wait. What's this? What is Super Cruise? Triangle down.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that
Ready
gives,
to engage.
that gives me a reason to use Super Cruise now. Because now I have to stop at every one of these signals and pick up all this
3, 2,
stuff.
1, engage. comply. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
It's kind of like flying through an asteroid field, except you collect everything. This is a fun little game.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Smoothly do this.
Collector limpet expired.
That.
Cargo scoop
Do a little bit.
retracted. Cannot comply.
Oh. If you time it out when you can lower those, and
Frameshift drive charging.
I missed.
Ready to engage.
Let's try to make that all in one smooth movement. Pick up everything
2.
and jump right out.
Engage.
Super, right with the super cruise. So then you can hit the next one. Hopefully we'll still have some time. Oh, it's only got a minute left. So it gives you 23 minutes to get to each one of these things. I took my time with that first one. I bet you I can hit all of them. Let's see how many I can hit in the time remaining. I'm gonna hit that one. 38 seconds. This one. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's see if we can hit that one. I think it gives you 23 minutes from the beginning of when you hit the system to go around and scan all of these and pick up everything. Where is it? This is kind of cool. It means you can kind of play each solar system like a level. Right? If you hit all of these, if you try to hit all of these within the 23 minutes they allot you, because I mean, if you're looking for stuff to salvage, they're all, you know,
here. You don't even have to get out of your ship. You know, especially if you want to do, you know, engineer your ship out. It's now worth doing hitting all of these, because before, when I was playing, these really had no, I mean, there was no reason to hit any of these things. That's pretty cool. Nicely done, Frontier. Nicely done. And it's disappeared. Yep. Alright, well. Go back into hyperspace is not programmed. Can we do that to triangle up? Oh no. No. Can we do it to... Oh wait. Nice. No, 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 no. That happened. Nice. Now apply. Cancel. Apply. Happy fingers.
Cannot comply.
Why not?
Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Why not?
Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Why not?
Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
A 1-0. Good heavens. want to go back into... Now that everything is... I'm just going to do this all over again. Go back there, right? HP 17694.
Frameshift drive charging.
So hopefully this is bringing me where I need to go.
4, 3, 2, engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Uh-oh. Now we're going to run into a fuel problem. A long jump, but I'm getting long jumps, but I'm also using lots of gas now.
Warning, temperature critical.
Go back up
Complete.
and jump out. Well, you know, we can see what we can discover here. Realize my lights are on. Yeah, let's poke around. Let's see what's going on around here. In triangulized sector BA-A-D69. Makes me wonder if I can. Well, I guess you can't land on all these planets. I wonder if it. So I guess it tells you if you can land on the planet, I would imagine. Right? Somewhere. It'd be kind of cool if it told you when people discover these planets. So you know how long, you know, it's been since... How long this planet's been recognized by the system as being a planet. McFluffy first discovered this planet. Old Commander McFluffy. Sure, he commanded a fine ship. Apparently McFluffy just discovered this whole system many moons ago. Literally many moons ago. Haha. I'm here all week, folks. I'm here all week. R2D2. Now I wonder if it's going to give me 23 minutes from now to hit all of these. The degraded signals, not limits. So if I hit that one, yeah, see. Timer's at 28. Oh, this one's at 15. Okay, see, they're all different. This one has 9 minutes time. It's got 9 minutes on it. I wonder if the ones that have less time are worth more. Interesting. We won't do this one. Or maybe we should. Maybe we should go hit one of these. See if we can gather. What was the one? Where was the one with 23 on? Where are the ones? This is kind of cool. This adds so much more functionality to this part of the game. It's such a simple addition to the game that was already there, basically. Yeah, now all of these degraded emissions threats mean something. Like, you have to hit them if you want to engineer your ship. That's pretty ingenious, actually. It was a really, really, good move on their part. It's a good evolution of a part of the game that existed that didn't really have too much meaning beforehand. Before now with the engineers, you have to hit all of these things. Or you don't have to, but I mean, it becomes a part of the game if you want to. It's kind of like mining. It's like deep space mining almost. It's another type of collection that you can do in the universe. That's what this game is all about. You're just like any other RPG. You're just out there collecting. These would be like experience points, right? It's a really ingenious like experience points type system for a game. Like I have to actually journey to get to all of these. So. I'm not just jumping through space now, I'm actually having to explore space. It gives the player another way to explore space now. It's pretty cool. So I bet if I turn back now, I think I have enough grid resistors to do another upgrade to my ship. I think I need to scan a couple more high wake things, high wake frame shift drive emissions, and I think I can do upgrades to my FSD and I think to my shields. Or thrusters or something? I can't remember. Wow, this is way out there. If I do this all the way to HIP 17694, it would take me forever. Because I think it's a 22, what is it, 15 more jumps for that, for me to hit 17694. If I do this all the way there, wow, that's a lot of gameplay. That's if you want to play this game that way, you know? It's kind of cool. It gives you really a bunch of options on how to get to whatever you think is going to be the top end for you in this game, you know? Like right now, I'm doing really good in trade. I'm doing really good in explore. Oops. I'm working on my combat score. And now I'm also trying to modify my ship. So last week I was mining for my bank account. Right now I'm mining for upgrades on my ship. This is really kind of cool. It gives you another way to, you know, mine points. Ranking up. Gives you a different way to grind, let's put it that way. I'm also looking out for people jumping out in and out of systems. Especially busier systems, because I can always get my wake scan done out there. These are harder to hit. These are harder to hit right on. Because you can't actually see them. It's close though. It's real close. Didn't have too much. Interesting. So if I had went for the one that had less time on it, I bet you that would have had way more stuff. That means, yeah, probably the one with the most time on it is probably the one that has been out there for the longest. Right? Because it took forever to get out to this one. And the ones that have less time on them are the ones that haven't been. So if the game is kind of like factoring that people have been flying through this system, picking these little areas apart. It's pretty cool. I'm just giving the story to each one of these degraded emissions things, right? Like this must have happened later. Like I just got into this one way too late. It's way the hell out here, and it only has like 3 parts. Whereas the one that has the least amount of time on it has more stuff to go through, and it actually had like the grid resistors and the stuff that I'm actually looking for, the more rare stuff. Interesting. All right, I can play that game. Let's continue our
Frameshift drive charging.
journey out. It's a big jump.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Take some gas.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's hurry up and get into. Let's set this one. Get to this. On it. It's got 3 minutes on it. It's got 13 minutes on it. That's a high distress call. It's kind of cool. I never thought of using this part of the game this way. You can get some gameplay out of this, right? Okay, there's a distress call over there, but I don't have a repair limpet. Last time I answered a distress call. I guess in that sense, you can work as a interstellar, like, do-gooder. If you just carried repair limpets and fuel limpets. That'd be kind of cool. I'm not sure if anyone's playing Elite Dangerous to be a do-gooder. You know, if she's carried fuel limpets and repair limpets and just repaired people that needed gas or needed repairs. It'd be kind of cool. Okay, so no parts. It doesn't look like there are any parts in this level. Interesting. So not every level is going to have, or not every system is going to have a degraded emissions that's going to have parts that you need for engineering.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's interesting. Yeah, this engineer dynamic is really cool. I like the addition of the engineers. It gives you another way to play the game. Instead of just mining or blowing dudes up. Right? You're working to upgrade your ship, but makes you do all of this stuff in each sector. Play the game the right way, you know? But play the game this way. Anyways, the right way, however you want to play Elite Dangerous. That's the beauty of it, right? You play it whatever way you want. Everyone's got different goals in this game. Let's see.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's see what this system's got to offer. Interesting. It's got 5 minutes on it. I wonder if I can hit that one. Dispersal pattern. Is it this one? This is a very busy system. This might be a place where I can use my fund my wake analyzer. He's awake. Yeah, this is pretty cool. So now we're gonna try to hunt for this wake here. That's a low energy one. I still use my wake scanner and scan it anyway. For a highway. I wonder if it's have to scan some of these low wake ones for the engineers, because I know the high wake ones, you know, you get the I guess the wake readings that the doctor needs in order to make the variations in your engineering. I wonder if any of these low wake ones are ones that you need. Let's go scan one. Let's go scan one and see if it says it's something that is new. New type of thing scanned. Got a really low range on my scanners. I guess everything is fuel screen.
Cannot comply.
The gun's in. Very nice. So, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's pretty cool. It brings a whole new dimension to the grind.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I totally missed that wake. I don't think I'm using my wake scanner the right way. I mean, I've scanned wakes before. I think that's how I did it. I flew up on it and pressed R1 is what I've got my wake scanner set to. Well, it's pretty cool. These must be, so all of these ships that are flying are probably ships that are, yeah, they're flying to each one of the stars to make their jumps. It's pretty cool. Right? So that would mean like, this is like the route that we're on right now is a really heavily traveled route. All of these ships here. This must be a common midpoint for all of our frameshift drives. And this is where most of us can get to. Yeah, anyway, either way. I'm overthinking the universe of Elite Dangerous right now. Bet you if I do all, if I map all of these systems.
Temperature critical. Warning. Temperature critical.
That's not good. More jumps, we have 12 more jumps. I do these 12 jumps and map all these systems. How much are my maps going to be worth by the time I get to where I'm going? This sun's really big. We ended up getting really close, so this sun's really, really big. You know what sucks is I'm this close to the sun, but I'm not fuel scooping right now. It sucks that my fuel scoop has to be on while I'm in Super Cruise. did vector for this.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Start from the planets. Go for. I guess it's all in real time, so I might as well just look at these too. Let's go 33 minutes on it. So the degraded emissions are the ones I'm really looking for. This has got a lot of degraded emissions in this level. Oh, it's got 7 minutes on it. That one's got 25 minutes on it. It's got 37 minutes. 8 minutes. So let's go to the one that has the least amount of time on it left. See if that has cool, really cool stuff. First, see if it has the most stuff, basically. I mean, that would be kind of cool if that's how this whole system works, right? It says 22 signals, and I've only says I've only found 11. But it doesn't look like there are any more radio signals out here. So if I go to the one that has the least amount of time on it.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's got 23. Which one's the one that had the least amount? This one. Okay. Let's go and try to make it to this one. 'Cause if anything, the other ones will still be around. Right? This one won't be around in another 6 minutes. So let's check to see if maybe this one has the most amount of stuff. Maybe I can just go down the line until the 23 minutes is kind of up. Or 30 minutes. All my time is up out of all of these things. So now this has become a game to see how many of these I can hit. like what order should you be hitting all of these things in. That would be interesting if like the one that has the least amount of time is the one you should go to first, and then you pick and choose between all the other ones. Or you just try to go down the path that's going to lead you to most of them before all of them expire. It's pretty cool though. It gives life to the universe now. You know, these little areas are like a story. It's like Star Wars, you know? I'm sure if you flew around the Star Wars universe, you'd run into stuff that you're going to want to sift through. That's life in space. Right? But before, you know, the engineers, all you had really is the commodity market, and a lot of this stuff really isn't worth anything. I mean, if you were being the most thriftiest of Elite Dangerous players, that's how you would play, right? This is me being really thrifty about the game and trying to use everything in, you know, that's included in the game to play it. But you definitely have to do at least some of it, you know, in order to get anywhere in this game. I mean, you could choose not to engineer your ship this way, but if you do, this is what you're going to have to do in order to do that, which is pretty cool. Alright? I feel like a salesman trying to sell people in the game. Nah, I mean, I just compliment the designers of this game on how they've taken a part of the game that really didn't mean anything before and have turned it into something cool that means something now. And that's pretty cool. That's how you want to look at the engineers update. You know, back when I was playing on the PC, I didn't have the engineers, so... Or the engineers had just started. I didn't quite understand what was going on. And now that I get it, it's a really cool addition to the game. Yeah, see, I need mechanical scrap.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, this has got a whole bunch of stuff, see? Right? So you gotta hit the ones that have the least amount of time left on them. So you yield the most.
Programming the input drone.
So I'm gonna have to go down the line and choose the next one. Because the next one that I have on the list probably will have not as much stuff, but still more stuff than the one that I'll hit after this.
Collector input expired. Programming the input drone. Programming the input drone. Collector input expired. Programming the input drone. Programming the input drone. Collector input expired.
Nice
Programming the
registers.
input drone.
Need those. And all of this.
Programming the input drone. Collector input expired. Programming the input drone.
Nice. Yeah, this was a good spot to pick up stuff.
Input expired. Frameshift drive charging.
And hit the next one as soon as possible.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
What's this one? Let's go down the line. 16. It's got 7 minutes. Let's go hit that one. I bet you they'll all all line up too. Let's make sure that there's one that isn't. That's got 1 minute left on it. It's right next to me. Come on, get there. Quick, 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 quick. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that one. Damn it. Let's go 19. Maybe I can make that one. Hold on, let's see. I don't think I am. Where are you? Yeah, we're not gonna make that. Shit, now that messes me up. It's 19 minutes. It's 22. It's 29. It's 15. It's 5. That one just went away. Let's hit this one. It's like junk mining, basically. You have now a purpose to be a junk miner. Close enough. Sensors work. It's gonna be 5 things here.
Cargo scoop deployed.
5 things. It's got a bunch of stuff here.
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Cargo scoop retracted. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Cruise. It's got 9 minutes on it. I just want to hit him as fast as I can, alright? Parts wise, I'm good. I can probably go fly back to that other star system that was busy. Maybe. Or well, if I plot a course back to Dessia at this point, I think I'll be able to make it in one. No, I wouldn't be able. I'd have to go back the way that I came, right? So if I go back to that system that was busy, if I go and try to scan for that high level wake, what's it called? Scan thing. Then I might be able to fly back to Desiat and do all the upgrades I need to do. I guess that's how I'm playing right now. I'm mining for my ship right now.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
Collector limpets. Stop for you.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop retracted. Cannot comply.
There's got to be a way to not have to use so many damn collector limpets to do this.
Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe if I launch
4,
the collector limpet,
3, 2.
I need to be locked onto something. And every time I pick something up, the collector limpet. That's what I don't get, because with mining, you only have to launch one collector limpet. These things die as soon as you launch them out of the space junk. Let's go 10 minutes. Let's go 7 minutes. Let's go 2 minutes off. I can hit that one. What's this one got? Let's go 2 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go to the second one. tires. 51. Oh yeah, we can just barely make this one. Let's see if this one is worth the trouble. This will tell me whether or not this is worth doing it this way. Right? Do them as the ones that have the less amount of time are gonna yield the more stuff. Right? If I went for one of the ones that had more time on it, then it's not gonna yield as much. I bet that's how this whole part of the game goes. We should just make it. Just gonna approach it the right way. Slow down a little bit. Come on. All we have to do is get there in time. Seriously? I was going slow. I was going way slow. Come on. It's about to expire. It's about to expire. Damn it. Alright. Next one. 254. 740. The second one. 419. 1229. 406. Let's do this one. Oh, no. I can be able to make that one. Make that one. We'll definitely make that one. But now I have to choose now which one is the one that's gonna be the most worth going to at this point. That one probably not. Alright. This one. It's pretty cool because they all pare down eventually down to they only last, a certain amount of time, so you have to really pick and choose which ones you go to. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool dynamic. The more I play it, the more I like it. It's just another type of mining, right? Another type of point mining. So let me check this inventory now, because this is a whole other inventory. This is this inventory, right? Which I might as well just be gathering all that stuff anyway. Then I have that inventory. Interesting. Okay, I get it. I get it. So now you're gathering everything in the universe, basically. So you might as well just gather while you can, right? It's part of the grind. This is actually a fun little, I like playing this little mini game, I guess if you could call it, where you gotta hit all these, in sequence, pretty much. So I bet you this one's gonna have, don't overshoot it, don't overshoot it. Come on, we got 50 seconds to hit this thing. Let's go. Put your nose around. We got 13 seconds. We can make this. Come on.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Nice.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
We need some galvanizing alloys. Very nice.
Incoming message. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Cannot comply.
Oh yeah? Kind of like knowing what I'm gonna pick up. Either way, I've got 35 collector limpets, so I might as well just kill them all now and then go fill up again somewhere else. Now that I know what I'm doing with this whole space collection thing, it's pretty cool though. I really like this. I really admire this whole part of the game. 'Cause now it gives this whole degraded emission thing a meaning, like a reason to do it. All right, let's get out of here. Can you not get that? Is that one of those things that the collector limpet won't do? Yeah. All right, whatever. Oh yeah? Alright, I'm gonna have to do that then, this next time.
Cannot comply.
Come on. Retract them. Let's hit this next one. Hopefully we'll have time to hit the next one.
Cannot comply.
No.
Cargo scoop retracted. Frame shift drive charging. Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Next one. Which one are we realistically be able to make to 30? It's got 27 seconds, so I don't think you're gonna be able to hit that one. Depending on how far it is. Either way, I've gathered a good amount of stuff. No, I'm not gonna be able to make that one. This one? That's got 6 minutes on it. And this one has 4 minutes. We'll go to the 4-minute one. first, and then we'll go to the last one. Last two. We'll be able to have time to hit the last two. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember not to. I won't scan him this time. I'll just let the Olympic go. I guess that sucks though. It should be able to. After it picks up whatever I tell it to pick up, it should just go work by itself. It kind of blows that I had to. It dies if you select it. Be nice to be able to just hit the select button and tell it to go to each one, you know? So let's see how much stuff is at this one. So yeah, it seems like when you come into the system, the one that has the least amount of time on it is the one that you want to hit first. Because it seems like that one has way more stuff than all of these other ones. And way better stuff. Like I was getting more grid resistors and higher end rare stuff with the very, very first one, it seems like. These other ones I've been getting more common items and very rare. It's very rare is it that I find the grid resistors. But according to Inara, grid resistors are found. Those, I guess, these are military fights. I guess military ship that are dead. Those are the ones that have the grid resistors, according to Inara. It's kind of interesting. It's pretty cool. This whole engineer thing is pretty cool. Okay, let's slow down. I don't want to waste time pulling up to this thing. Just jump right into it, get our stuff, and then pop right out. Maximize time. I want to spend as little time at these sites as possible so we can hit all of them. Because we'll have 2 minutes to hit that other one before it disappears. So we gotta spend as little time here as possible, right? And as long as we can make it to the last one, we will have hit all of the degraded emissions threats, or the degraded emissions in this sector, or this solar system. Space mining. I still need to scan for those wakes. I have really good luck. I have better luck around stations getting the high what's it called, wakes. Scans of those things. High intensity wakes. The other one? How did I miss that? Am I gonna make this one? 2 seconds. Nope. Too far away. That blows. Well, at least I hit most of them. That's too far away. I hit like 3 or 4 of them. Well, we do have a lot of space junk, though. You know what? While I'm here, I might as well chart the system. I think. Let's do the right thing. We might as well chart the system at this point, right? I'm already here. Let's do proper scan of the system. Unless more of these have popped up. So these spawn back up. Interesting. Let's go 33 minutes. Let's go 37 minutes. It's 18 minutes. So you could just stick here and just kind of mine this area if you wanted to for parts. So these spawn back up. Interesting. Interesting. So we can do this whole part thing again. So you're gonna need some of these parts at some point in time, right? 36 minutes. 22 minutes. 17. 8. 36. 32. Alright, let's go hit the 8 one. Let's go hit 8. 8 was this one. No. That one. How long do we have to get to this one? We should be able to get to it. It's really close. Try coming at this speed. So we don't overshoot it. Not too much. Bet you this one's gonna have a whole bunch of stuff. I'm sure certain systems will have certain stuff that you can find, right? Like I said, you're essentially mining space junk at this point. You got you mining space junk, which is pretty cool. These approaches are really hard. So you gotta really watch your speed. And throttle. You know, it adds time. Timing through all them, it's realistic. It is a space sim. Alright. Get out of here as soon as
Cargo
possible.
scoop deployed.
Oh, this only has 3 things. Oh shit, wasn't supposed to scan that.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Can I deselect? There we go.
Cargo scoop deployed.
So, limpet drone.
Programming limpet drone.
Collect everything. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because I don't have to do that for mining. Mining is always... I only have to use one per for mining. These things last like forever too. Granted, they don't kill each other or kill themselves. It's weird though. I guess so. It's so weird because it works the opposite way in mining. Sometimes in mining, the limpet will go stupid and won't see the thing they're supposed to be mining for, and I have to target it for it in order for it to see it again. Whereas now, I only have to shoot one and it'll collect anything that's out there. I do have to kind of be in the area though. So wait, if I target that thing, will you now go get it?
Incoming message.
Oh, so some of these things have some of the emission data too. Huh, interesting. Alright. Take that.
Programming limpet drone.
Now we go ahead and get that. Or if I don't. Why haven't either one of you picked up? That's right there. Do I have to scan that? I guess it's not supposed to scan like that. Dead link scanner. Alright. Do I scan that thing? You guys not get that? One of you guys, pick up that damn private data beacon. Neither one of you guys get that. I guess not. If I do contacts. long time. Trying to get this thing. I've been able to get those things before.
Cannot comply. Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Sucks. Where's my escape route?
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
So weird.
Engage.
Just trying to get back into Super Cruise. One of these was really low. I can't remember which one it was. That one. Line up with the system. Line up with the signal. There we go. Yeah, the approach on these things is really tricky. It's hard because you can't see it. You can't see them. these aren't being as yeah. So I guess. Oh wait, no, these are four things here. These aren't as profitable. It seems like this second wave of signals isn't as. Doesn't look like it's given up. More
Cargo
than the other
scoop
one.
deployed.
Interesting.
Programming
Oh,
limpet
wait,
drone.
wrong limpet.
Programming limpet drone.
That's pretty cool. So you're gonna need to ignore this too. Stuff that you can ignore to pick up. So once that fills up in your cargo hold, then you just set it to ignore, and the limpets won't go after it. Interesting. Cool. Very nice. Space mining. And it still doesn't take up. Yeah, still doesn't take up any room in my cargo bay, which is really nice. Well, you might as well. All right, you might as well grab all this stuff. It's free, it's sitting out in the universe. Might as well load up on it, right? Let's hope they all protect you. Collect your limit. Collect your limpet. I guess what I should probably do is do the right thing and set up my drilling. Set up
Cannot comply.
to space mining and go gather up some sulfur and phosphorus and stuff. So that seems like it's a faster way of picking up all of that.
Cannot comply. Cargo scoop
That have an
rejected.
SRV.
Frameshift drive charging.
It sucks that I can't do both. I mean, I guess I could.
Ready to engage.
I just have to get rid of a gun. I just don't want to get rid of another gun.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, I could set my ship up like that. Just make it a pure mining vessel.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh man, I didn't mean to do that.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Good all around data miner slash junk miner. Alright. Let's not do those yet. Let's just do the planets first. Let's discover the system first, and we'll discover all that first after. Exploration points, boy. That's what I'm talking about. I'm doing some space exploring right now. What is the last two planets? It's got 4 minutes. I should probably head to that one. Last two planets.
System scan complete.
Let's try to get one of these. It's got 13 minutes on it. This one's got 16 minutes on it, so maybe we can hit this one. And still have enough time to hit the other one. Grounding out the system. How much sun, how much time do I have on this trip too? 11 more jumps. I might actually head back to Desiat and see what I can do to my drive. Or to my ship now. That I've got a whole bunch of stuff that I needed before. This is really cool. This is really cool. Very, very cool addition to the game. This whole engineer thing. Come on. Just two things, huh? Forget it.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I guess time doesn't matter. It's just it's random, huh? we've fully discovered this galaxy, this system. It's pretty cool though. Like I said, it forces you to kind of fly around the system. Because you're gonna need to be able to be. You're gonna need to pick up some of this stuff. Anyhow, so you might as well fly around and do some discovering. If I really wanted to be thorough, I would detail scan every planet. But really, the ones that are kind of, I guess, worth detail scanning are the ones that can inhabit life. Those are going to be the big money ones. Whether or not this is on the roads to riches kind of thing. Because there is that whole roads to riches thing. That's just going to be random, I guess. But then I'm going to run into planets that can be terraformed. That are going to be worth doing the scan. Yeah.
Programming limpet drone.
I think I need more coffee. right. I think
To comply.
cargo scoop.
Cargo
All right,
scoop
guys.
retracted.
I think I am going to end the stream, but I will probably continue doing this for a good chunk of the
Cargo
night.
scoop deployed. Cargo scoop.
Just collecting stuff to do engineering stuff. So, what I'm going to do is end the stream and wish everyone a good night. If you tuned in this stream, you guys were an awesome part of my day. I'm hoping I was a good part of your day, and I hope that you guys stay healthy, happy, and continue to be awesome to each other. I am gonna say good evening, and I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.